Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Honolulu. The plane we just saw was the Colleen Barrett Canyon Blue Retro Livery Southwest. It just arrived. Came in from Hilo, so it should be going out in a little bit again. This Hawaiian here also came in from Hilo. It's a 717. We're going to see a lot of these today. If you're first time here. Sorry, I'm adjusting the camera just a little bit. It's got a little bit of a lean to it this morning, just like me. We have a United 757 that is heading down to the Reef Runway right now. It is heading off to San Francisco. And then we have a Delta 321 that is going off to Los Angeles. That is just pushed back. I think we saw that pushing back when we saw the Southwest going in. So good morning, Josh O'Malley. Good to see you here. Got Corey, Brandon, Keith all in the house this morning. Hello, Ron. I hope you're feeling better. Oh, our good friend Ringoberto's back in the house. Got a lot of friendly names in the chat early this morning. Well, early for me. This Southwest is coming in from Kahului, Maui. Hello, Christine. How are you? Apparently I need to buy Mrs. Reverse Ops a table. She's using the back of the truck as a table right now. Apparently it's breakfast time for her. Hello, Richard. Good morning. So again, I'd like to welcome everyone to Honolulu and to the Reverse Ops channel. If you're new here, my name is Patrick. If you're not new here, my name is also Patrick. So today's show is going to run till probably about 1 o'clock. That's about the time the first A380 departs. A couple minutes before that, usually. The second A380, though, unfortunately, they've pushed back all the way till 1:15. And that usually doesn't mean it's not out of here till 1:45 for some reason. So we've had to skip that one because it gets too hot. We'll reevaluate that when it gets a little cooler out here during the winter, but for right now it just gets too hot. It's not really the heat, the temperature, it's the UV index. So I believe last Saturday the UV index was 12, which is fairly high. So we have a very interesting plane coming through here. Well, I mean, I guess it's interesting depending on where you live. If you live in Australia, it's probably not that interesting. But if you live in the United States or Hawaii, it's fairly interesting. So right now we have an Airbus 319 coming in from Phoenix. It's scheduled to be here at 11:30 this morning. It is a Qantas Link baby bus. We usually don't get these here. The only time we ever get them here is when they're being ferried to somewhere in Asia or Australia. So it doesn't never happen, but it's pretty sparse to get a 319 through here. So that, like I said, that is scheduled to be here at 11:31. If you're looking it up on Flight Radar, it's VH8NS. It'll be here at 11:30. So thank you very much, Jonathan McD. He's wishing Alan B a happy birthday and giving me a present. I like that. I like that tradition. So thank you very much for the £2 super chat and happy birthday to Alan B. This Southwest here is coming in from Kailua Kona. So I'm going to tell you guys a little story this morning that's probably going to make Mrs. Reverse Ops anxious, but I'm going to tell it anyway. So this morning, I almost got creamed in the truck this morning. I mean, I was very lucky. I came down here So I'll show you. It happened right in front of where I'm sitting right now. So I mean, I wasn't out on the highway or anything. It was right in front of where I'm standing. So this right here is Lagoon Drive that goes up and down here. That's Lagoon Drive. I was making a left turn off Lagoon Drive to come at us. So I was over there, coming here, and then down here, you can see these bushes right here. See these bushes right here? They're in the median between the two. So it was kind of dark. And I looked down there and I could not see a car coming. Well, I couldn't see the car coming because he has headlights out. So he was behind those bushes with his headlights out. And I don't know how fast he was going, but it didn't look like the speed limit. And he came around there, and I think he turned his headlights on just when he saw me crossing over in front of him. And luckily, I wasn't dilly-dallying. I got out of his way, but it was sure woke me up this morning. Mrs. Reverse Ops is shaking her head. So good morning, Richard. Richard Barnes has gifted 1 Reverse Ops membership. Thank you very much, Richard. Super Cooper 2112 as the recipient of that, so please join me in thanking Richard Barnes. Yeah, it was way closer. I mean, normally you could see the cars, but with the bush there and him not having his headlights, and it was still pre-sunset, I couldn't see him at all. And he didn't turn on his lights till he saw me, so... This truck doesn't exactly have crumple zones and airbags. So. Thank you. Thank you, Kath. Sure was an adrenaline-packed way to start the day. I'm glad I wasn't doing one of those AVL behind the scenes things where I'd have the camera going in the car. You would have heard a few expletives come out of my mouth. This is that Delta 321 that we saw pushing back a few minutes ago. Thursday, we got this one on 8 left. It departed 8 left. That was pretty cool. Not going to do that today. It's going to head down to the reef runway. Good morning, Ms. Wolves. How are you? Thanks, Jonathan McD. Says he loves these early streams. I like them too. The only thing I don't like about them is getting up at 5 in the morning. Other than that, they're awesome. But I think I can survive. Oh, hello, Dino. Yes, I can see you now. this morning. So our next arrival will be a big one. It'll be coming in from Memphis. There it is, the 777 FedEx. I should have a package on this plane right now. Hopefully it's on there. I checked, it was in Memphis last night, so it's supposed to be delivered today, so. So hopefully it's on the plane. Hopefully it made it. Hello, John. Good to see you. That's kind of we're a good time zone away for that, Jonathan. Because I really like some of the early morning European streams. There's a couple I watch out of Manchester. I guess that's not continental Europe, but close enough. There was one I used to watch out of Moscow, but I haven't seen him show up in my feed lately. Ready for departure. I haven't seen him show up in my feed lately. Oh, Christine, be careful what you ask for. You never know what I'm going to say. It's nothing exciting. It's a audio splitter. Oh shoot! It's an audio splitter and a new cable and a headset. So I'm gonna try to. I don't wear a headset when I stream. It gets. I tried it early on and it got too hot. Made my ears all sweaty. So I don't usually wear a headset when I stream, so that means I have to have the ATC just on the speaker, and then it picks up with the microphones. But as you probably know, that can cause a lot of echo sometimes, depending on which way the camera's pointed, and if I forget to turn a setting on or off, things like that. So it creates a lot of echo sometimes. So I'm trying to fix that I bought a lightweight headset with a microphone, a splitter, and so I could put the ATC directly in to the encoder as opposed to just letting it get picked up by a microphone. So if my package truly is on that plane right there, we're going to try that out tomorrow night. That's a good excuse for me to talk about tomorrow night. We're going to do a sunset stream tomorrow. Starts about 4 o'clock. Start about 4 o'clock Hawaii time. That'll be. I know that'll be really early for a lot of the people over in Europe. But we're going to run till we can't see anymore, so that'll probably be about 7 or 7:30. So hopefully you guys can tune in at the tail end of that. So we're going to try the new audio thing, and we got a couple other new things to try tomorrow. I figure it's a low pressure show tomorrow night, just a relaxed, hanging out, watching sunset type of deal. So we'll try a few new things tomorrow night. Nothing terribly exciting, just some technical things. Stuff I've been wanting to switch out. Try to make the show a little cleaner, a little better. So while I'm talking about the schedule, like I said, we're going to do a sunset show tomorrow night. Then we'll be back here Tuesday morning. I don't know if we'll be here at the other end. I haven't decided yet. Most likely on Tuesday morning, we'll be at the other end, down by 8 right. Try something a little, give you guys a little different perspective. And then Thursday morning, we're going to be right back here again because I want to, another day we're going to try out some stuff. As you might know, I don't know about jazz up the show, Brandon. We're gonna try to make the show a little better. Good morning, Eham Feed. Good to see you. So I want to test. A lot of you know I'm going to the UK in just about a week. We leave. Oh, exactly a week from today. We leave next Saturday, and we're going to do some shows over there. Unfortunately, my truck is too big for the carry-on restrictions, so I can't bring the truck with me. So we're going to have to scale things down a little bit. So on next Thursday, morning, next Thursday we're going to try the scaled down version to see if that works. Get all the bugs knocked out of that one before I take it over there. So hopefully the plan is that you won't notice any difference. That's the goal, other than the fact that the camera is going to be about 4 feet lower, because it'll be on a full tripod, not on the truck. This Hawaiian's heading off to Lehue. Too bad Rachel's not here. She could complain about the light being out on the wing. So as you can tell by that shot, the sunshade is up today. I don't put it up every day, just the longer shows. Like I said earlier, that UV index is supposed to be around 12 today, so I don't want to completely fry. completely lost my train of thought. I think that Alaska is heading down to the reef runway. Where is it? Yes, it's heading out of the reef runway. So we'll get to its departure in just a second. Our first queen of the show should be about a half an hour out. Last I looked, it was an hour out. So we'll see if that's still on track. 37 minutes out. Coming in from Louisville. We should have at least, I believe I counted 3 queen arrivals today, and we're going to have, I believe, 2 queen departures. I believe there's one scheduled for 1 o'clock. I'd have to go back and look, but so we might get 3 departures, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. There is what looks like a Coletta over there. Let's go over and do a tail count this morning. So it looks like there's a Coletta over there, but that one right there, behind the palm tree there, I believe that's a Coletta that came in from LAX. And we have the one UPS that's already here. That one arrived, it was a little too early for me. Usually it was scheduled for 6:50, but it was 25 minutes earlier, so I had just got everything on the back of the truck and just a little too early to go live for it. I did get a nice video of it though, so maybe I'll post that video later. So our next arrival will be Aloha Air Cargo. It is currently over the entrance to Pearl Harbor, so we're going to flip around. We should be able to... Oh, let's take the Alaska first. We'll take the Alaska first, and then we'll come back. Good morning, Ken. So Ken was the winner of our Pop-Tart game last week. Hope you've been letting everyone you know that you won the Pop-Tart game. We'll play that again this morning. A little bit after the first A380 arrival. And we're also going to announce the winner of our Facebook group banner contest. So we're going to do we're doing a monthly contest to have one of your photos be the banner on our Facebook group page. We have made our first winner, and we'll announce that here in just a bit. This Hawaiian is heading off to Hilo. Corey, was it the one with the gold pinstriping? That's my favorite. I don't know the tail number of that one, though. So this is the one in the center of the screen there is that Aloha Air Cargo we just saw come in. Came in from Maui. We do have one of those Southwest we've been looking at all morning is lit up. It's going to head off to Maui here in a few minutes. So Aloha Air Cargo's terminal is at the far end of HNL proper there. It's just before you get to the Hickam ramp. So you'll see that building there. It's just on the other side of it, and it's just this building over here, this hangar over here. Keith, I'd have to look that up, but from memory I think it's 17 or 18,000 feet. I don't think it's very high. And I think it depends on how far they're going. Yeah, somewhere in that it's never as high as 18 or 20, I don't think, but somewhere between the mid-teens, I would say. Because most of the flights, like to Maui, it's only 25 minutes to Maui, so by the time they get all the way up, they're having to come back down. There, it's pushing back now. The longest flight is from here to Hilo. I believe that's about 120 miles away. In normal wind patterns, it does go around the north side of Mauna Kea, which is 14,000 feet. It's a dormant volcano on the Big Island. But it doesn't go around it because it's lower than it. It goes around it because of weather. The winds are much stronger at the top of the mountain. So if you're flying from Honolulu to Hilo, make sure you get the, well, it depends on the wind, but most of the time, get the right seat. You get a really good view of the Big Island. Of course, you usually miss out on Maui and Molokai, but can't have everything. Good morning, H. Dot. Good to see you. Becky, I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm not intentionally doing anything. If something's happening, I'd like to know more information. I don't intentionally miss anything in the chat. Usually I try to keep up with it as best I can, but sometimes I'm looking at a plane, or sometimes I'm looking at flight radar, or sometimes I'm just lost in my own little world. If I don't see your question, it's not that I'm ignoring you. If I don't read your question, it's not that I'm ignoring you. It's just that I might not have seen it. Alan, I wish I had a soundboard where I could play "Happy Birthday" for you. Oh, he moved. What are you doing? There's a cool little bird in the middle of the road, and he moved. Okay, so let's go back to that Southwest that's heading off to Maui. It should be right about there. Oh! Yay, it's not me. Yay. So over here to our right, where we see all this construction equipment, they've been doing a lot of construction here at the airport lately. So right now, runway 4 right is closed. They've had intermittent runway closures for the last couple of years. They had 8 left closed for a long time. And then they closed 4 right, then 4 left. Now they're back to closing 4 right. It's supposed to open up in November. But really the only thing that affects us is we get more arrivals on 8 left now. And let that truck go by. The 8 left is technically listed as shortened, so most of the anything larger than a 737 usually doesn't go out on 8 left. Every once in a while they'll throw the 321 out here, but not if they're super heavy. So let's go back to that Southwest here. This one's our next departure. No, I don't want to do a software update. Why is it asking me to do a software update? As you can see on that top section, I think we have a Queen coming in. It's now 11 minutes out. Should be getting very close. If it's 11 minutes out. Where are you? Still off the coast quite a bit, so we'll try to get it in the air once it's above our head. So we're taking American from here. We go through LAX, and the return flight though is on British and then American. So we go American, I think a 321. To LA on American, and then we're on a 777 American to London, and then when we come back, I believe it's a British 777, but I'd have to double check that. Might not be a 777. And then an American 321 back here. So I tried, there's a British A380 that goes out of LAX. I was trying to get on that, but the layover for that would be like, I forget what time that one leaves, but it was like a 14-hour layover or something. Next arrival should be a Hawaiian. It's currently turning over Eva Beach right now. And then we have a Hawaiian that's going to come out from right here any minute now. This is Mokulele Airlines. Morning. This is most likely heading off to. Oh, it came in from Kalapapa. I read a big article yesterday that kind of confused and annoyed me. It was, there's been a bunch of articles since they announced that the merger was actually going through between acquisition was going through between Alaska and Hawaiian. About speculations on this and what's going to happen with this and routes and mileage plans and all that. I read an article yesterday saying they should, with the acquisition, it clears up the ability to bring service to Molokai and Lanai, and it's like nobody did any research to see that they still don't have planes that can land on Molokai and Lanai. Hello, Reinhardt. Good to see you. Mike Smith, we got Aloha Mike in the house. Thanks for posting those videos, Aloha Mike. That was pretty cool. That's kind of close to one of the locations for that we're going to use for a members only stream when I get back. We're going to do some plane spotting from way out there. Two 717s crossing in the night. Look at that. Alright. I think I hear a big jet overhead. Let's see what that is. Yes, that's it. So the 747 is now just south of us. I should be able to get it here in just a minute. Let's see. Wait for it to cross over the. There we go. Should be right up here somewhere. There it is. This feral cat's trying to get some birds. Hasn't been very successful at it yet. Thank you very much, Ringoberto. And thank you all for liking the stream. It really does help. So these car lots that are behind me, they're not where you come to rent a car from. It's where they hold the cars, and then you rent them from a brand new place up on the airport ground. I've heard mixed reviews of how fast it is. So the lots behind me are all just chock full of rental cars and shuttle buses and things. But they're also full of feral cats. Feral cats everywhere. And when I get here in the morning, there's usually one person or two people feeding them when I get here. So here we have a big problem with feral cats and feral chickens. We also have ferret, or not not ferrets, mongoose. The chickens are because lots of people have their own chickens at home, and they let them out in their backyard, and then those chickens go down the street and hang out with the other chickens from somebody else's house, and next thing you know, there's 3 lots of chickens, and then they're all over the place. The mongoose are here. We got a tanker coming out. So let's see if the tanker's coming out with anything else. I didn't see anything. I don't see anything in front of it. I don't see anything behind it. Oh yeah, aloha, Mike. We got tons of pigs. It looks like the next one in will be that 747. So that the mongoose, interesting story. So the story I've always heard is when in the late 1700s, early 1800s, after Europeans figured out Hawaii was here, lots of Europeans came here. Whether it was the English or the Spanish or I don't know how many Spanish came here. The Portuguese. And then people from Asia came over to work the cane fields when the plantations started. So all these ships came in, and all the ships brought rats. So the rats would get on the ships, and when the ships got here, the rats would get off the ships, and it became a real problem. Well, somebody thought it was a good idea. Oh man, they're sending oh, that's not very nice. They're sending the UPS down 8 right. Why would they do that to us? So somebody had a good idea to bring mongoose here. The mongoose are less annoying, and they will eat the rats. And that would cure our rat problem. Well, the problem is rats are nocturnal and mongoose aren't. So they never saw each other. So now not only do we have a big rat problem, it's not as big as it used to be, I'm assuming. I don't remember the last time I saw a rat. We have lots of mongoose. They are everywhere. If you're here on vacation and you see what you think is a squirrel with a flat tail, that's the mongoose. So hopefully that queen is very heavy and it'll go all the way down. Exactly, Brandon. And the thing here is, it's such a fertile place that anything that comes here usually does very well. So whether it's plants or animals or whatever, they usually flourish here and can really devastate the native either animals or plants. In fact, I was on Kauai a number of years ago and I took a tour at a plantation. And on that tour, they told us 90% of the vegetation on the island of Kauai is non-native plants. Yeah, there was a big snake problem on Guam too. And that's why I've heard. I've never been to Guam, but I've heard if you go to Guam, there's no birds in Guam because the snakes ate them all. We don't have snakes here. They have something called a Hawaiian snake, but I think it's just a giant worm. But there's no actual snakes on the islands of Hawaii. Occasionally, they'll find something that someone illegally imported as a pet and then dumped it when it got too big. But there's no native snakes. Tinker. So I saw an article the other day about the KC-135, and I saved it. I had kept the tab open, and I meant to go back and read it, and then I closed the tab and forgot about it, but I just remembered it when I saw that one leave. The synopsis of the article was that they're going to skip the next generation or the next planned refueler, hang on to the KC-135s for longer, and wait for the next generation. So we might be seeing those KC-135s for a long time. All right, so it's just after 8 o'clock here. Again, my name is Patrick. The channel is Reverse Ops. Welcome to everyone who's here. I hope you're having a good morning. I'm having a pretty fun morning. Could use a little more action, but that's okay. We're having a good time, I think. So what we're going to do now is we're going to announce the winner of our Facebook group banner contest. So the Facebook groups have a banner at the top that you can of a picture. Right now, it's a picture of the last Korean 747 to come here. But we're gonna let that space be occupied by members' photos. So a lot of you guys have really good photos. So we're gonna let that space be occupied for the entire month. It's a little weird. We're starting it in the middle of the month, but it's just the way things work. So we're gonna do it for a month of your picture. So we've picked the first one. Let me make sure I have all my ducks in a row. Oh, I don't have my ducks in a row. What the heck? Why are you doing that to me? Every time I... Facebook, don't be so dumb. Every time I click on the groups tab, it opens up the stories. What stories? Alright, so we're gonna... Hopefully I get the name right. If not, one of my mods can please yell at me. I think I have the name right. I think it's Ferdinand Ramos, I believe is the name. So hopefully you're here today. This is their picture that they submitted. So it's a little off center because the picture's square, but you can see what I'm talking about. This is the picture they submitted. So we're gonna make this our Facebook group banner photo. Might have to crop it a little bit, but that is a great perspective of a big plane. So thank you everyone who submitted a photo. I really appreciate that. We'll get that up there in just as soon as we can. Congratulations, Ferdinand. Ooh, I think okay. Got it now. So if you'd like to know where our Facebook group is, it's surprisingly enough, it's on Facebook. If you just search for Reverse Ops in the Groups tab, it should pop up pretty easily. So that United we were just looking at, I almost called it a Continental. That United we were looking at is heading off to LAX. This one here is a Hawaiian 717. It is coming in from Hilo. Hello, Rainbow Love. Rainbow Love is really taking the helm on the contest over there. So thank you very much, Rainbow Love. Not only is she the moderator over there at the Facebook group, she's also the moderator of our Discord channel. So if you don't like Facebook, we do have a place for you to post pictures. As well at Discord. The link's in the About Me section of my YouTube page. And what I'm trying to do is, if I can get you guys help with this, I'm trying to get pictures of Imua 1, which is Southwest Hawaii Special Livery. I'm trying to get a picture of Imua 1 at as many airports as we can. So if you see Imua 1 at one of your local airports and get a picture of it, please post it in the photo section of the Discord channel or on Facebook if you're not in Discord. So you can see there in the background, it looks like we have another Air Guard plane heading out. This one's a C-17. This is a Hawaii C-17. You can tell by the yellow stripe at the top of the tail. we're going to take let's go from a C-17 to a 717. 717 sounds weird. Trying to go make a nice smooth transition. Next one out of there should be that United we saw a minute ago. We're going to follow the C-17 for just a minute while we're waiting on that United. If I can find it. It's got to be down there somewhere. There it is. So we'll follow this one as it taxis. It was just waiting for an Aloha Air cargo to land. Thanks, EM. Kind of hard to tell with the heat haze, and it is probably around 18,000 feet away from me. So that's, what is that? 18, that's like 3 miles down there. 3 miles? That's a long way from here to there. So if it's at the end of the runway, that's 13,200 feet away. And then you got to add probably another 500 feet. Oh, so it's not 18,000. No, I'm sorry. I was adding numbers incorrectly. It's almost 14,000 feet away. Still, that's fairly close to 3 miles. That's 2.7, 2.5 miles. That's a long way away. So cameras can only do so much. Hey, Sean, stay safe with those thunderstorms. Those are no joke. So, got a little weird thing. Can you see this smoke here? You know, it's kind of hard to tell now. The smoke is dissipating. Last time I saw that, it was a bunch of propeller planes firing up on Hickam, so we'll keep an eye out for that. Oh, there we go. We got a Lockheed C-130H down there somewhere that has just fired up. So, boy, it got really dark on the airfield, didn't it? Oh yeah, because there's a ton of rain behind me. Ooh, yuck. So we should be able to see that C-130 any second now. Still don't see it. It's down there somewhere. Still still waiting for that C-17 over here, so we're going to stay on this side of the airfield. I might have missed the C-17's Magic 02. So if you can see, well, wait, that C-17 is not quite at the end yet, but we're going to see if we can flip around here and catch this. Look at this. That is the rain right behind me. So hopefully that all stays over there. Of course, as soon as I say that, I feel drops. So I do have a fancy Nancy new umbrella though, so we'll see how this goes. Let's get I think the C-17 is ready to go. So usually those go a little wide because usually those get up in a hurry. Come on, little moose. Here, moose. There you go. Get that. I just had to call him. I'm famous for my moose calls. If you guys didn't know that. I still have an idea. I have an idea for a C-17 t-shirt that I still need to make. Good, how are you?
Good. Just filming?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, somebody called and said it looks suspicious. And I was
Yeah.
like, sure it's that guy that filmed.
Yeah.
You're in another. You have a Jeep too, right? Don't you?
No, that was a different guy. That was a couple weeks ago, yeah. But I'm here pretty much every Saturday, and I'm down there during the week, so
Okay.
usually most of the sheriffs know who I am.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I figured, but yeah, I gotta still check it out.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay. You have a
Cool.
good day.
I guess I'll I guess I'll just tell everybody I'm suspicious.
This guy's got a gun to the back of his truck that I'm not aware of.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
All right, take care. Ah, there's the C-130. Sorry about that. I was a little distracted by the sheriff. So, apparently I look suspicious. Somebody called the sheriff on me and reported me as being suspicious. Oh, great. That was fast, H. Dot. Thanks for the order. Yeah, usually I haven't had any problems with the police out here, the sheriff or the airport police. They're usually very nice. They just want to make sure that you're doing what you say you're doing, and once they're okay with that, they most of them wave, throw the shaka, so it's usually really nice. Sorry about the rustling of the camera. I'm having my windows rolled up because it's starting to rain. But yeah, usually they're really nice. All the sheriffs around here are pretty cool. This is Jetstar. I believe it's heading back to Sydney today. On Thursday, we had two of them. One headed out to Melbourne. That Melbourne flight eventually is going to be replaced by a Qantas. I don't have a date on that. I believe it's January. They're going to replace that. The second Jetstar flight is going to turn into a Qantas eventually. I guess they can't have the little brother getting all the fun coming to Hawaii, so they're going to replace it. This one here is coming in from Narita, Tokyo. It's a Hawaiian 330. Need to get those thunderstorms out of the way now, Rainbow Love, because I ordered blue skies. I put my reservation in to have blue skies. So let's see if we can go wide here and catch both of them. Oh, it's already turned. This is the Jetstar. I made a quick U-turn. So that'll work its way out to the reef runway. So time is really flying this morning. We're already at 8:30, and we're already at our very first A380 of the day. So it is next. In fact, it's right there. This is the sea green one this morning. If you're new here, we're 3 of these. All have very similar liveries, just different colors and a couple other little differences. But they're all ANA, all Nippon Airways. And they fly between here and Narita only. They don't go anywhere else. We get 2 of them a day, so they'll rotate 2 of the 3 in here a day. They're affectionately called the Flying Honu because they have a sea turtle livery on them. You'll see that very good in a second. Honu is Hawaiian for sea turtle. It's H-O-N-U. I am going to have to get the umbrella out, so give me a second. It is really starting to rain here right now, so bear with me. I'm going to try to hold it in the shot as long as I can. So that haze you're seeing in the shot there is actually rain. It's not actually haze. It's actually starting to rain pretty good here. It seems to be a little harder over the airfield than it is right here, so that's good. I'm still getting a little wet.
Good morning. Yes, 4 It's 4 heavy capacity. After 1988 and
You guys be able to see it. Pretty good rainbow. There's a pretty good rainbow over the airport right now. Hope you guys can see that on the camera. Still drizzling a little bit where I am, but not too bad. Yeah, as Corey said, it's a birthday rainbow. We're also getting the Colleen Barrett retro Canyon blue livery pushing out. Let's see if we can get that. Where is that? There it is. That is heading off to Oakland right now, so this will be the last time we see this one today. That's an angle we usually don't get right there. The size differentiate between that Southwest and that ANA is crazy. And that's not just because one's closer and one's farther. They're right next to each other. So that's almost true size next to each other.
Line 147, visual 8, that's giving the speed up. 47 Holland Tower, RTL 8, that's the line. Land 8, that's line 147. Check 123, that's Cosmo 8, left and Alpha, taxi 3, right next to the end.
I think everything but my shorts survived the rain. My shorts are a little damp. Looks like we're coming up right on 200 likes. If you haven't had a chance, that would be a great time to give the stream a like. It really does help me out. This Southwest just came in from parts unknown, Maui. Our next arrival is a 717. Should be right about there. I just passed it. You can tell it's still really raining past the airport over there. Well, you know, O'Malley, you sounded her long enough. Well, we are the rainbow state, so you can't have rainbows without a little bit of rain. Technically, we're the Aloha state, but you know what I mean. The good thing about here, though, is most of the time, even though it's raining here, it's not raining somewhere else. So you can just drive 20 or 30 miles and it'd be completely different weather. On the windward side, though, which is the northeast side of the island, that whole coast, that does get much more rain than the other side of the island, which is called the leeward side, because the trade winds come from the north-northeast and then hit the southerly winds at the top of the Ko'olau Mountains and just dump a bunch of rain up there. So it's much greener on the other side of the island. Go up. The Ko'olaus are very green, very lush. The Waianae rain certain types of year it can be, certain times of year it can be green, but it's very dry, very arid over there. So. Thank you, everyone. Looks like we've hit the 200 like mark. Appreciate that. So apparently, I might be a little wrong on this, so don't fact check me. I think there's 13 different temporal zones in the world, different types of like rainforest or tundra or whatever. I think there's 13 different ones. I think the Big Island has 8 or 9 of them, so you get pretty much everything on the Big Island. So this one coming at us is the Colleen Barrett retro livery. So not only is it it's a very birthday-centric day, I guess, today. Not only is it Alan's birthday, one of our mods, Kirsten Mills, is also, her birthday's not today, it's actually tomorrow, but we're going to count it, so everybody, if you see her, I think she's having a birthday lunch right now, so, but if you see her in another chat, or if you see her around, make sure you wish her a happy birthday.
Runway, doing this. Pop-Tart 411 heavy all tower windows to Nippon 17 around 8 left to the left. President Runway, doing this. Control 7411.
Our good friend Colin Dutton is celebrating 11 months with us at the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. Thank you very much, Colin. Always good to have you here. So we're going to come over here and do another tail count. I love these tail counts. We're going to do a tail count here. So we have, before we had a white tail and a brown tail. So we had a Coletta and a UPS. Then we had one tail extra show up for that arrival on the reef runway. So now we have two brown tails, but we're missing that white tail. So that Coletta has pushed back. It'll be our first Queen departure of the day. It is still on the cargo ramp, so it should be a few more minutes. It's a 747-400. It is headed for Hong Kong. Next arrival is our first DHL 777 of the day. We're gonna go wide and see if we can get both of these in the same shot. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. So after this arrival, we're going to play America's fastest growing game show. So our good friend and moderator, Ms. Wolves 13, is celebrating 10 months with us at the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. She's proud to be a part of this amazing family. Well, we are definitely proud to have you here as well. You do a lot for this channel. Thank you very much. So I just realized that I left my Pop-Tart in the cab of the truck. So give me 2 seconds. I'm going to leave this a little wide so you can see that the very top of the screen is a 717 coming in. Leave that wide so you can see that while I grab the Pop-Tart. I'll be right back.
From 144 clear line A left. 144 left to runway left surface. Clear line Hawaii 144. This is flight class reporting Delta Traffic. Honolulu Tower, guard 644 left, 3 Lima Lima. Runway 3 Lima Lima, Honolulu Tower, runway 4 left, surface transport. Runway 4 left, continue traffic, 3 Lima Lima. Come on, please. Runway 4 left, minus 1.
We're going to postpone the Pop-Tart game for just a few minutes. The rain has picked up again, so I got to hold the umbrella with one hand.
Maintain slowest speed, extend downwind 3 Lima Lima. Line 144, hold short of runway 4 left for departing goes. Holding short for line 144. Direct left short runway 4 left for the station.
So thank you very much, Josh. Josh is the $4.99 super chat. Says you're reminded of 5 years ago when he was here in Hawaii. Well, it sounds like it's time for another return trip. So there's another gray tail at the end of the runway moving. It looks like it's an A400 from here, but I've been known to be wrong. That is definitely an A400. So Rainbow Love has gifted 1 reverse ops membership. Thank you very much, Rainbow Love. Looks like our good friend Mark Perry is the recipient of that. So, Mark, please join me in thanking Rainbow Love.
Put it down number 2.
I'm telling you, we need to have a reverse ops mod retreat out here in Hawaii.
Helicopter 0 Romeo Hotel, North 6 inbound. 0 Romeo Hotel, Honolulu, Hotel, 0 Romeo Hotel. 1173, traffic landing, runway 4 left, and departing down field, runway 5.
So we're still waiting on the Coletta. It's almost down to the end of Romeo.
Heavy runway, A-right taxi via Alpha, Juliet, Hope Shores, runway left at Alpha. Hope Shores, runway 8 left at Alpha.
You can see there, that's the cloud that was just dumping stuff on me right there. Lower it a little bit, there you can see the airfield. That cloud over the whole right side of the screen is what was dumping on me just a second ago. Don't worry, Brendan. The Pop-Tarts are safe. So as soon as Coletta leaves, we'll go back to the Pop-Tarts. Coletta is next for departure on the reef runway. That Southwest was heading off to San Diego. The next departure will be heading off to Kailua Kona. But we're keeping our eye on that Coletta because it has disappeared off my flight radar again. So we're going to hold on this one until I see Coletta. We also have a Canadian C-17 on the Hickam ramp that is lit up. And then we have that A400 that is working its way down there as well. So we got a lot of cool stuff going on right now. See if oh, it's in the air. Where is it? There it is. Hello, Jen. How are you? Ah, wee wee. Got the federal firefighters down there. Of course I'm French. Why do you think I have this outrageous accent? Rainbow is really low now. Look at that. Nice wide rainbow over the thing. Michael, we haven't seen any today. That doesn't mean we won't see any, but unfortunately there's no real schedule. I would be surprised if the F-22s came out today. That would be a real surprise, but there's some other stuff over at Hickam that might leave today, so it's just kind of a unknown at this point. All right, well, I guess that answers your question, Michael. We got 3 planes out on the reef runway in front of that A400. Aloha, Hawaiian, and Hawaiian. It's Aloha Air Cargo, by the way, not Aloha Airlines.
Left the hotel over the ground, last A380. Looked up 2072, heavy runway 8 right down at the wake side and 130. Target 8 4 heavy, visual on 64 heavy, Honolulu tower, good morning, wind 040, niner dust 16, runway 8 left, 59. Good land, 8 left, winding 64 heavy. Line 183, contact departure, 118.6. 283, line 183. Southwest 1334 inbound, runway 8 left. 10272 has contact departure 119.1. So they need that auto open motor. All right. Southwest 1334 inbound, 8 left. Southwest 1334, Honolulu tower 0406, possible turbulence at 8332 miles per hour, runway left. Clear land 8 left, Southwest 1334. Level 7, consider running to the southwest, 0406, landing position on the 7, place the southwest, so it's over to south of 7 o'clock. Give us a south, helicopter to stadium, on the runway, landing south at Padre, Grandma 17. Point traffic is on the west and north, rainbow to the south.
What do you think?
Green's upper back. That's the 157, passing departure to 1
This 330 is coming in from Tokyo. And with that, it is time to play America's fastest growing game show, soon to be optioned on ABC television for a 1-hour special. You know it. You love it. It is time to play what flavor of Pop-Tart is Patrick eating today? Sorry, I knocked the microphone out of my head. So it's time to play what flavor of Pop-Tart is Patrick eating today? So last week, our good friend Ken was the winner, so he's been able to brag all week. You can see here, Ken was the winner last week on 9/14. He guessed frosted banana bread and was correct. This is the updated list of all the games we've played. As you can see, we have a couple of double winners back to back. We have Kai, the spotter, HNL 8 right, has won twice in a row. Josh has won twice in a row. Our good friend Adrian has won twice, but not twice in a row. And if you want to get the king of the Pop-Tart game is apparently Josh. He's won 4 times. So get those guesses in. And while you guys guess, I'm going to eat a Pop-Tart.
Honolulu, good morning. There's the land, 8 left, Hawaii, 83. Back of 5, east of the runway to the southbound, 0404, landing with vehicle. Runway back of 5, local. Today from the A380. Yes, 23 has Honolulu Tower, Roger. Taxi via Alpha, hold short of runway 8 left at Alpha, expect runway 8 right. So 858 contact departure. Southwest 1334, what you get to?
You don't usually see strays.
Echo 9, Southwest 1334. Southwest 1334, taxi via Sierra, Zulu to Echo 9, monitor ground. Sierra, Zulu, Echo 9, monitor ground, Southwest 1334. Monitor 9, very little drawing. Monitor 9, Honolulu Tower, traffic just over the blue grass to the massive Magnum helicopter with 0406, remaining to the runway departure with 6 on. Sounds good, I'll go behind him and then departing my rescue 12, Monitor 9. Runway 71 has Honolulu Tower, you ready? Magnum 57, departing the ramp to the monitor 54. Call ready. Japan Air 784 Heavy Honolulu Tower 0406, runway straight to land. Japan Air 784 Heavy, good morning, runway 8 left take on. Good morning. Runway 71 Heavy Tower, yeah. Runway 71 Heavy Tower. Runway 71 Heavy Tower.
A lot of good guesses today, but I'm going to tell you right away, Josh is not going to be a 5-time winner. This is a Hawaiian 321 coming in from Salt Lake City. So whoever wins this one's going to have bragging rights for a couple of weeks, because we're not going to have a Saturday show until I get back from the UK. you get a long time to be at bragging rights on this one.
Runway east left, schedule landing at 4741. Yes, 23, we could turn minus 457.
So we're going to end this now before those fighters go out. So the first correct answer I saw in my chat was our good friend Brandon Rabbit. Frosted strawberry. Went back to the basics this week. Frosted strawberry. Zoom out and give Price Waterhouse the official. There's the frosted strawberry. Not very in focus, but you can tell it's frosted strawberry. But congratulations, Brandon. You now have bragging rights for at least a couple of weeks. Till after we get back from the UK. So make sure you tell everyone you know. You guessed what flavor Pop-Tart Patrick was eating today. Thank you all for playing. None of those are showing up on any of my flight radars, so we're gonna bring it over here and just guess. I don't want to miss any. It was only 2 of them, so. Alright, so they just got clearance, so it should be rolling any second now. It went behind the pole that I'm using to hold up my canopy. And when it got to the other side, it was behind a cloud. It had turned into a cloud. That's a good idea, Keith. I think I'll keep that in mind.
Push 1183.
What type of tea am I drinking, huh? Let's see if we can get a lead on when that next A380 will be here. We have a 717 that's about to touch down, though, so we'll flip over and get it while I figure out what's going on with flight radar. So we have another Queen that is currently on the downwind. That's about 5 minutes out. We have a Qantas 330 that's about 10 minutes out. And then the second A380 of the day is about 15 minutes out. It's the orange one. Yeah, there'll be no mushy peas in my future, O'Malley. Yeah, I'll give all my mushy peas to Mrs. Reverse Ops. She likes mushy peas, but none for me. So Jen, Aloha Jenny, has just upgraded to the 321 level. Thank you very much. Enjoy all the comfort of the 321 as you zip between exotic destinations like Long Beach and Oakland. The seats in economy do recline in this one, and you still get your complimentary POG drinks. Thank you very much, Jen. I appreciate it. So as much as I talk about breakfast on this show, it's a lot of the time because it's breakfast hour with the Pop-Tarts and stuff like that. I'm not really a breakfast guy. I need something in me in the morning, which is why I go for the Pop-Tarts. They give me some energy. And I like the flavors, but I usually don't eat a regular breakfast. And it's mostly because I don't eat eggs. I don't eat any eggs unless they're baked in something. So no scrambled eggs. And it's been like that since I was a little kid. When I was a little kid, my older sister, who was like 2.5 years older than me or so, she was allergic to everything. And so when I came along, they just assumed I was going to be allergic to everything as well. So one of those things was eggs, and then there was chocolate and tomato and a whole bunch of other stuff. Well, eventually either I wasn't allergic to them or I grew out of it because I can eat chocolate now and tomatoes are okay. I don't particularly like raw tomatoes, but tomato sauce is good. The one thing that I never could bring myself to eat is eggs, though. I couldn't try them to see if I was allergic to them. They just, I think it's a mental thing. They just look so disgusting to me that I just can't bring myself to do it. It's just runny, meshy, mushy things. And then when if you know what balut is, that takes it to the whole extreme. Ugh. It just turns my stomach. Any type of egg thing. You could put an egg in a cake, or you could put an egg in a bread or whatever, but egg by itself, no thank you. So usually for breakfast, I like the pancakes, waffles, things that do have an egg in them, but they don't have egg on them. That's what I'm trying to say. And that's the problem with a lot of breakfast places. Everything comes with an egg, so you got to be that guy who, oh, I don't want this, I don't want that. You sound really picky. And truth be told, I am pretty picky. But now I have had some people in the past on the channel tip me or donate money for me to get a Loco Moco. So I will get the hamburger steak and just skip the egg for the Loco Moco. So if you've tipped me in the past and said go buy a Loco Moco, I don't remember who that was, but the hamburger steak will still have. Alright, so our next arrival will be another queen. This one is actually going to come over to our side. Let's see if we can find it in the air. There it is. So I apologize, the wind has picked up quite a bit in the last 15 minutes or so. So if the camera's a little shaky, I do apologize. Alright, next one in is an Alaska coming in from LAX. So we might just hang on the Queen because we've seen an Alaska today. What in the heck is that? How did I not notice that before? What the heck is that? I wonder who owns that thing. It's weird that it's not military, or else it wouldn't. I mean, it might be a foreign military. Maybe it's a foreign military. I can't see the tail. Might be a foreign military, but usually the military ones head over to Hickam unless they're here just for a gas and go. So this will be the Hawaiian coming in from San Francisco. This is a 330. Behind it, we'll have that Qantas 330. Yeah, I don't think it's a navy because the navy ones I've seen are light gray. We've had several P3 navy P3s here the last 6 months or so, and they're all that light gray. This is a very dark gray. Go back over there for a second and come back and get Qantas. Well, it's got the window shades up, so I don't think it's going anywhere anytime soon. This is Qantas coming in from Sydney. Oh, it says okay, it's Canadian. Okay.
Good morning, Honolulu down at Mall 182.
Either you're standing next to it or your TV is way better than my monitor. Alright, the second A380 of the day is now passing over Ko'olina. So I'd like to thank Rainbow Love for gifting another membership today. Thank you very much, Rainbow Love. Looks like Navy Jack was the recipient, and we've already subscribed. Thank you very much to both of you. So now you have access to our members only stream, which will be this Thursday. So please tune in for that. It'll be Thursday at 7 a.m. So this 717 is coming in from Lehui, and then it is right in front of the, oh, pardon me, A380. Yeah, sorry, TJ, we just missed it. Our good friend Brandon was the winner today with strawberry frosted. Take care, Keith. We'll see you next time. Alright, next in will be the A380. It's the orange one. what's happening. What is it?
CP-140 Aurora.
CP-140 Aurora.
It's a modified P3.
Oh. I didn't even know it was here.
Yeah, it's sitting in the...
Yeah, I can see it now. I couldn't see it earlier. CP-140 Aurora.
Yeah.
Okay, apparently it's a CP-140 Aurora. Our good friend Corey, who's been in the chat all morning, is now here. It is a modified P3.
You come from work?
No, that's not.
Southwest 2181 traffic, no faster, 8155, contact please. 8155, Southwest 2181, we'll see you guys. Lewis Tower, Wayne 450 with T-Lock. Monoplan 1822, first turn left at Echo, same contact. Can just Echo, then contact ground, Monoplan 1622, first, have a great day. 9450, heavy Honolulu tire class, number 7. Heavy 787 on a 4-mile final, fast 76-mile right base from 4 left to Skyhawk, 06010, then T1, runway left, circular and over short from 4 left. Clear for landing, wheel, turn 4 left, 1, 450. Alright, to the 4519, November, we'll see on 1005, conclude accepting on our forward back, general emergency. November 490, November, we'll see Honolulu tire, good morning, fast 10-mile final, cross, November, aviation, steering, hold short again, fast 07010, then T1. Runway 4 left, Runway 4 left, turn left, turn November 2. Number 2, visual 8 left. 157, Honolulu Park, caution and turbine, 050, anecdotes 21, runway left, circle and hold short, runway 4 left, decimal 4 mile final. Amen, turn land, amen, hold short, 4 left, line 127. 2074, heavy, what you do?
This is a Japan Air Dreamliner. It just came in from Tokyo. Alright, so one queen comes in and one goes out. We're going to have, we didn't even get a chance to do a tail count that time. They were so quick. The 747 is from UPS is taxiing now, It is going to head off to Sydney. There must be a taxiway down there closed or something. That's twice they brought the A380 down and then back up to us. That's not how they usually do it, so. Alright, so we got a few minutes before that Queen leaves. It is still a ways from the runway. The next arrival, though, is Hawaiian Airlines Flight 450 coming in from Osaka with the Extra X, KIX with the Extra X.
Traffic inside caution, wake over to departure. Thanks, Shipper 13.
Fast Eddie, I've been looking at those. I'd like to have all three of them. It's just, that's so much going on right now with the trip coming up and everything. It's just, maybe for Christmas I'll get them for myself. But I think you picked a good one. That's gonna be nice when you get it. Kind of jealous. It would look nice next to my Hawaiian Airlines Dreamliner that our good friend David picked up for me. There's nothing else in the way. This one's coming in from Kona. Kona is on the west side of the Big Island.
Come on, got the 717 in a second. Delta Alpha Golf 5, 1 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 143 with visual as well. 216, traffic, no fire, cockpit departure, 116. 143, Honolulu, start crossing with curve 178, 33 and a half miles, final 04, 10, bus 19, runway 8, bus flowing 146. Blue 0 with you, 4 down for the southwest. Blue 20, Honolulu, concourse, northeast, caution with the Rainbow 60, copy, Rainbow 20 and east concourse as well.
Well, we got a half a second out here. Ooh, a 767 UPS. That's cool. I'm going to show you a couple of slides. As most of you are aware, I am going to the UK in about a week. I leave a week from today. Oh, wait. Hold on. We got something that's... Oh, there it is. We got a Hawaiian coming in. It's over here, and while I talk, you can watch this Hawaiian come in. As most of you know, I'm going to the UK in a couple of weeks. That sounded worse than it was. Don't worry. Actually, I leave a week from tonight. So I leave next Saturday evening. I get there a week from Monday. So I lose a whole day Sunday, but we're going to do a bunch of shows. I have 6 scheduled, so hopefully we can make it through all 6. We're going to do 3 from Heathrow, and then we're going to do 2 from the Mach Loop, which is an area in Wales. It's a low-flying area 7. It's in North Wales. It's in the Snowdonia Mountains. Hopefully we'll get some action. It is the end of Cobra Warrior 2 for the year, so hopefully we'll get some action. But we're going to do 2 shows, try to do 2 shows, weather permitting, from the Mach Loop. And then we're going to do a members only stream as well. So all the 6 streams scheduled. Then we might do pop-up streams here and there if something interesting is going on. But I've created some merch to help pay for this old fiasco, and I'd like for you guys to at least take a look at it. First, we have a couple shirts. One on the left is the Myrtle Avenue street sign from near Heathrow, where the street where everybody watches the planes go over the houses. The middle is the Welsh flag with, instead of the dragon, it's got a red Eurofighter. And the one on the right is, if you've ever been to Hatton Cross Tube Station, it used to be the last tube station on the way to the airport, they have these awesome mosaics on the platforms of the old BOAC Speedbird logo in orange and blue mosaics. Since I've sort of stolen, paid homage to that logo with my logo, I've put my logo instead of the BOAC Speedbird in a mosaic. Since the trip is also kind of a Pink Floyd related trip, I've made a Dark Side of the Plane. So we have the plane instead of the prism on the left side. That also says the channel name on the back of the shirt. We have the Abbey Road street sign with reverse ops. That is the women's Razorback shirt. We have the hoodie in the same design as the Welsh one. Then we got miscellaneous koozies, stickers, coffee mugs, things like that. So if you could head on over to reverseops.com or reverseopshop.com, take a look at the stuff. It really would help me out. I would appreciate it a lot if you could at least take a look. And we've got things for all kinds of price ranges in there, so every little bit helps. So this 321 came from San Jose, Hawaiian, obviously. We also have a Canadian C-17 that was lit up earlier. Now it's back lit up on the Hickam ramp, so hopefully we'll get that departure here in a few minutes. Our next arrival, though, is a Southwest coming in from my favorite town in Hawaii, Hilo. Find it in the air. There it is.
Southwest 1362, hold short, runway 4 left, departing south. Runway 065, runway 4 left, just take off. Southwest 1362, turn up at Sierra 160. They're going to Echo 7, Southwest 13.
Alright, so that UPS Queen is almost down Romeo, so it'll be departing here in just a minute. We also have that 7-6 that's just flying south of us right now. This is that UPS 7-6 that's going south of us. This is that Canadian C-17 down there in the heat haze. So I'd like to thank our good friend Ken. He's gifted 1 reverse ops membership. I really appreciate it. Looks like Fast Eddie is the recipient of that, so please join me in thanking our good friend Ken. Oh boy. Scrambled eggs on toast. I love toast, I'll tell you what, but the eggs on, I think I'd replace those with some bacon. Next arrival is an Asiana 777. We're gonna play which one gets into our view first. There's the 777 in the distance. I'm waiting for that Queen. It's now disappeared off my flight radar. I haven't heard it got clearance yet, so I'll keep an ear out for it. But we'll hold on this while I'm listening for that.
Heavy wind 0610 gust 20, runway right to the station. Honolulu Tower, find out 790 for heavy 8 dash. Vision 237, send us to Sierra, yeah, I think I'm going to be today. 794 heavy Honolulu Tower, 010 gust 20, runway 8 dash. Alright, that's good on find out 790 for heavy. Magnum 4, southbound, line 6. Magnum 4, Honolulu Tower, staff, on over the U-Bus, north of Monaco, south, Matthew 07010 gust 20, budget 20. Trying to go Myris, Runway will be looking for traffic. Monaco, accept, departing the southbound, with the shoreline to Magnum. I'm back, I'm on it, Center 794 heavy traffic, we're holding on the crossing runway. Center 794 heavy. 74 maximize Honolulu Tower, crossing the 4 right, hold short of runway 4 left. CS 5970 heavy Honolulu Tower, traffic, we're holding on the crossing runway, crossing the 37 on 4057, 18.3, next. Hold on.
Our good friend Ken Schmidt has not only gifted a membership, he's celebrating 1 month of membership here at the 321 level. This is great to be part of the channel. It's great to have you here. Thank you very much. Our next one in will be that UPS 76 that we saw up in the air a minute ago. We'll flip around and get it in just a second. We don't usually get the 7.6s during my show. We get them occasionally. Usually we stick with the Queens for UPS. Occasionally we'll get a tri-jet, but not so much anymore these days. Still waiting on the third ANA of the day. Unfortunately, it will not be an A380. It should be a Dreamliner. And then we should have a Korean 777 out there somewhere. The Korean 777 used to be a 747, but they took it away from us. The 777 now, it'll eventually be a 787. And then eventually, it'll be the brand new 787-10 eventually.
That runway, left going short, runway 4, last line 161. Top is 311, Honolulu Tower, and 4 left. 420, contact departure 164. Perfect, 120, Mike, Honolulu Tower, traffic, match runway left, and on a 5 mile front across, 4 right, and 4 left side. Top is 311, reduce the final traffic, departing right to Bravo 717, landing near left. Roger, will reduce to final stop. 2120, Mike, Honolulu Tower, crossing at 4 right, and 4 left line of white traffic, landing runway left, and on a 5 mile front. Roger, thank you, to Pop-Tart.
Sorry about the camera movement there. I was adjusting things around. I bought a stool, a very sturdy stool. It's just a little thing that I can rest on every once in a while. It's standing for the last 4 hours or so almost, so it's starting to take a toll. Next one in is coming in from Hilo. We also have a FedEx 777 that's working its way down the cargo ramp. Oh, it's actually on Romeo already. Should getting it in just a minute or two. Look at that right there. That's kind of cool. 3 Pualanis right in a row. Boom, boom, boom. The 2 on the outside, the nearest one and the farthest one are the newer livery ones. The one in the middle is the older livery one. See how it's more purple, less maroon. And then that one should have no silver leaves around the fuselage. The other 2 should. I need to find a way to do this show from in bed. That would be awesome. Just have a hammock out here. I still want to be in control of the camera though, so I have to rig up the hammock so I can still control the camera. Next arrival is Southwest. It's coming in from Los Angeles. That FedEx 777 is almost down to the end of Romeo. Jeez. Starting to yawn. I don't actually remember when they switched from one to the other. And I think there's even like a tweak in there in the middle somewhere where some of the purple is changed on the tail but didn't change on the rest. I'm not exactly sure. All the 717s are like that too. So if you look at all the 717s, they all have the newer type livery, except for one. One has the older type livery. And the Dreamliner has a very similar livery, but it's tweaked a little around the tail that has different accents and slightly different colors. That's one of the things I hope with this Alaska acquisition of Hawaiian. I really hope they bring some of those special liveries, not the same ones obviously, but bring some special liveries to the Hawaiian fleet. I think it would be great if they could paint one like the retro DC-8s. I think that would be cool. Or even if they did, you know, tie-ins with something, Hawaii tourism or something. I think I like the Hawaiian livery. I think it's the second best livery out there. But I would like to see a little. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. I really don't. I got good sleep last night. I would like to see him just, you know, mix it up a little bit. But if you're going to do it as an advertising thing, like if they partnered with the Hawaii Tourism Authority and did something, that's one of those things that instantly gets you tons of Instagram posts and Facebook posts and plane spotters going nuts and live streamers going nuts. And the first time that special livery comes to town, it's got to be worth its weight in gold for all the advertising you get. Because if an American 321 came out here, I would not make a special trip out to the airport to see it. But if one of their 321s that has the special livery came out here, you can be sure I'd be out here to get a picture or a video of it and post it online. So seems like it's no-brainer advertising. This Hawaiian's coming in from Seattle. Oh, I've always been partial to the American livery. My favorite livery of all time is the older American livery, the silver with the red, white, and blue. I love that livery. A little bit of a bias towards it, but I love that livery. It took me a little while to come around on the newer American livery, but I do like it a lot. What's your guys' favorite livery? There's some good ones around. I think I like the ones that incorporate kind of that long flowing lines that I really like the base livery of the ANA, that long angular blue stripe down the side. I think that looks really good. The older retro Lufthansa with that long stripe down the side. Thanks, Ringoberto. I really appreciate it. I'm still, TJ, I'm still looking to, I keep wanting to see one of those, is it 100th year KLM where they do the orange and blue? I think there's two of them. I still want to see one of those. I haven't seen, I've been to LA a couple times and I keep missing them. I did see an all white KLM last time I was there. That was weird. Yeah, John, I agree with you. That we're going to see another one of them here. We're going to see one of them here in a little bit. The base livery on the ANA, I think, is really good looking. Oh, speaking of American Airlines, the next arrival will be American Airlines coming in from LAX. This Alaska, it came in from Portland with the extra X. The American is now crossing over Iroquois Point, so we probably can see the light up there if we zoom out far enough, but we're not going to get a good shot of it. Now you can see the light of it out there in the back. Well, I'm just gonna call you Blue. Is that okay, Blue? Uh, an American of that vintage DC-10 is my all-time favorite plane of any one of them. I mean, I know it's not the Queen, it's not the King, it's not a Concorde, but that DC-10 in that chrome polished livery, I think is the best looking plane that's ever been out there. Oh, Orange Pride KLM. That's the one I wanted to see. It's the last 2 times I've been to LAX, it's either shown up the week before or the week after. Yeah, TJ, that's another one. That's another airline I wish would do a couple of retro liveries. I think they have one. Don't they have one that says Continental on the side? I think I saw that one in LA. I'm not a huge fan of the modern United, the blue Evo blue, whatever. Not a huge fan of it. It's. I wish they would have gone a little crazier, maybe. And just on cue, the two we were talking about, the American Airlines here, and the ANA is right behind it. So we'll see this livery. I really like this one. And then this one here. This is coming in from Tokyo. I don't know about the worst, John. It's certainly unique. It's not the best by any stretch, but it gets people talking, that's for sure. I think the worst livery is either of the Spirit ones. I don't particularly like either one of them. Yeah, I thought TJ, I thought I saw that one last time I was in LAX. We did have a Condor come through here. Was that 2 months ago or so? We've had 2 of them. 2 old Condor livery planes. They had the old Condor, not the stripes, come through here that were being. One was being taken to be converted as a freighter. The other one was coming back from being converted as a freighter. Yeah, Jen, I really like that one. I think it really looks good. When the sun hits it, I think it looks really great. Of course, I think Southwest does an excellent job with all their state liveries and tribute liveries. I think they do a really good job thinking outside the box and being a little creative. I mean, they have enough planes where no one's gonna, miss seeing a Southwest plane, but having one come in that, a Tennessee or the newer California one looks really good on the longer plane. So this is the Korean Air 777 that I was talking about earlier that is used to be a 747, now is a 777, and then I think around the end of October, early November, it's going to switch to a Dreamliner. And I believe it's going to go to a 9 for a little while. And then it'll go to the brand new 10. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. Every time I see one of the new Condor Stripe ones, it just reminds me I need to buy socks. But I will hand it to Condor. That is so far out there. I mean, I love to be in the meetings where someone's trying to fight for that design and try to convince everyone that that's the design to go with, because it really is something different, but it does get people talking. Because I know people I grew up with and friends I've had for a long time, they'll send me pictures of those planes knowing that I like planes because they're just so different. Yeah, O'Malley, AA's Heritage line is something I wish all airlines would do, because there's a lot of great liveries that just because of the economics of flight are gone and you're never going to see them again. And the fact that they would go out there and do that to all the planes that make up the history of American Airlines is amazing. I love seeing that TWA or the PSA. And that, I'll tell you what, the silver one, the AA one, and then the other one, what's it called? My mind went completely blank. What's the other retro AA one? The one that's the 60s AA, not the 70s and 80s AA. I've seen the green striped one and the the green striped one and the blue striped one at LAX. I haven't seen the red. And I think there might be a yellow too. Is there a yellow one too? Piedmont. No, Astrojet. There we go. Thank you, O'Malley and Brendan. My brain was locked up on something else. Ooh, a little bouncy on that one. I was at DFW probably, it was a while ago now, 2 years ago, somewhere around there, doing some plane spotting, and the Astrojet and then the Chrome American one came in almost back to back, and I was freaking out how lucky I was. Mrs. Reverse Ops was rolling her eyes at me, but I was super happy. I felt like a 12-year-old. It was awesome. The only thing bad about it, it was like 10 o'clock in the morning, and the sun was on the wrong side. So if you're familiar with Founders Plaza in DFW, you're kind of looking east, and it was like 10 in the morning, so the sun was just on the wrong side. But through the miracles of Lightroom, I was able to get my pictures to come out. In fact, maybe I'll post them on the Discord channel later today. I think a couple of the, correct me if I'm wrong, I think a couple of the American ones are on 321s now. I think the Piedmont is on a 321. I wish they'd bring them here. Tan stripe. Maybe that's what I was thinking with yellow, not tan. Our good friend O'Malley has been with us at the 717 level for 4 months, so thank you very much, O'Malley. One of our awesome mods here at the channel. Not only is he keeping you guys in line, he's keeping me in line too, so thank you very much, O'Malley. So our next one in after this is a United 777. This is a Delta. This came in from Tokyo. Haven't seen Brody in a couple weeks. He's missing all these Deltas. We had a Delta A350 here on Thursday. Unfortunately, I had to work. It was not a change in aircraft for that route. It was just a change in aircraft for that day, unfortunately. I'll have to look up some of those Iceland Air ones. I know, don't they have a Northern Lights one? Is that who I'm thinking of? Northern Lights? I don't see many Iceland Air planes out here, so you have to forgive me if I'm a little off. But I think they have a Northern Lights one where it's blue with the Northern Lights on top. The only one that really stands out with the Braniff is the all orange ones. I'm having a hard time. My mind's drawing a blank on the other ones, but I remember the all orange ones. In fact, I just the other day, I saw a really cool picture of Braniff had one 747. It was all orange, and they ran it out here to Honolulu daily. Yes, H. Thank you. Yeah, so Braniff ran that one here. Braniff also, if you didn't know, Braniff also leased a Concorde. So you can find some pictures of a Braniff Concorde. I think they leased it from British Airways. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time conjuring up the actual Braniff base logo in my head. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on that. Maybe they were all orange and that's why I'm confused. Oh, I see a blue one here. Oh. Okay, they had several different colors. Oops, sorry about that. Sitting there staring at Braniff liveries from 30 years ago. I forgot to follow the United plane. TJ, did that Western Airlines, they have a big W on it or something? Or was it a big W on the tail or big W on the fuselage? H. One of my bucket list items is the Northern Lights, and being at such a low latitude, even when most of the U.S. last year or earlier this year got to see them, we couldn't see them here. A couple people on the Big Island said they saw them, but we couldn't see them here. So one of my bucket trip lists is to head to Iceland to see the Northern Lights. So maybe we'll see about getting on that airline. We had a couple of cool arrivals coming in the next 10 minutes. I know a couple of you in the chat are ahead of the game with seeing the UPS Queen and coming in. We also have another Delta 321 coming in. Oh, I'm sorry, that's a 7.6. That's my bad. And then we have the Hawaiian Sydney flight coming in the next few minutes. So we got a couple of cool things. Currently, we're waiting for the departure of the second FedEx 777 that's going to head out to the cargo ramp right now. I don't know if I mentioned that a minute ago. It is on its way down there following a Asia Pacific 757. So we should get both of those departures in the next 10 minutes or so. So I learned a little bit of interesting trivia the other day. See if any of you guys can you know it. It was interesting to me. I know a lot of you know I grew up in the Dallas area, So I'm always fascinated with things at DFW. My father, like I said earlier, I have a partial to the American Airlines liveries. It's because my father worked for American Airlines for a couple of decades. And that's kind of how I ended up in Texas. He was at LaGuardia up in New York, and then when they built DFW, he was transferred down with a bunch of people to work at American at DFW. That's kind of how I ended up in Texas. But I'm always really fascinated with the DFW history. And I always thought the first plane to land at DFW was an American flight. I think that's just the first commercial landing. The actual first, does anybody know what the first actual plane to land at DFW was? No Wikipedia cheating. And I'll give you a little hint. It was also the very first landing of one of these type of planes in the United States. So double trivia. So Mike, I think Siri is also thinking what I thought is the first commercial landing, first actual scheduled commercial flight was an American Airlines, I believe, coming from New York. But the first actual landing Mike Smith is very close. Mike Smith is very I think I'll have to look this up. I think it's an Air France Concorde. I think it's an Air France Concorde. But nevertheless, it is a Concorde. And it's actually the first landing of a Concorde in the United States. It was in 1973. The airport opened in 1974. So it was before the airport opened, which is probably why Siri is telling you the American Airlines flight. But it was at a open house event or something, and it was flying from some French territory back to Paris. Yeah, John, it was the blue striped Condor. So the Concords came there several more times. They were. There's actually a really cool picture of an Air France and an Air British Airways Concorde nose to nose at DFW. So I have that picture on my hard drive somewhere. I'll have to put it on the Discord as well. That's a cool picture. And there's also a really cool picture somewhere. I don't even know if I have it still. I think it was the first. I think it was the first touchdown of the Concorde. There's a picture of a kid riding a horse out in a pasture with the Concorde landing behind him. Yep. So this should be our last Queen arrival for the show. This is another UPS. It's coming in from Ontario. We're going to skip Asia Pacific to stay on the Queen. While O'Malley keeps fact-checking me. I thought the slogan for the channel was "Don't fact-check me." You know, you're fact-checking me. Let my memory be the deciding force. I have a very vague recollection of seeing a Concorde at JFK. Now, I don't know if that's there's a lot of stuff that kids think they remember, but it's actually stuff that was just told to them at one point, or they saw it on TV, and it was such a remarkable thing that they think they remember it. I don't know if it's that or if I truly remember seeing a Concorde at JFK, but I'm going to say it's a memory. I think I saw a Concorde at JFK. I didn't see it move. It was stationary. It's a big machine. We'll have to make sure it's highlighted in your HR pack. Still waiting on that 777, so we're going to come over here and catch this Delta arrival. This Delta is a 76 is coming in from LAX. Alright, so I just heard the FedEx has been cleared, so we'll swing on and get it in just a second. Man, even with all the rain this morning, it has turned into an absolutely beautiful day. Look at this. This is just beautiful out here. Let's see what the temperature is out here. Yeah, that is nice today. A little breeze to keep it cool. It's a nice day out here. This Southwest here just came in from Kailua Kona. Next arrival will be a Hawaiian coming in from Phoenix with the appropriate number of X's. So that one we talked about earlier this morning, we're about half an hour away from it. If you weren't here earlier, we have a baby bus coming in, Airbus 319, which is a very rare sight in Honolulu. We usually don't get 319s. This is a Qantas Link 319. It's being I guess it's going back to, I think it's 19 years old, so it's not a new delivery. There is a chance that it says Qantas Link on the flight radar, but it's painted something else, so who knows? It could have been on the mainland for any one of 100 reasons, but I don't really know till we're going to see it. Sometimes these show up saying they're Qantas on the flight radar, but end up being painted something else. We're going to find out together. It should be here in a half an hour. That's about the same time we're going to see the A380 push back. So hopefully there's no... That's one of the interesting things. Yeah, TJ, we don't ever see them, so it gives me the opportunity to say it. So. One of the cool things about it here is not only do we get the scheduled commercial service and cargo service and military, because of the logistics of where we are, we get a lot of stuff that comes through here as either a crew rest stop or a fuel stop or both. Usually those are the smaller planes being either delivered to Asia or Australia, New Zealand, or they're being ferried back. Sometimes we get the very last flight, the very last takeoff of a plane that's heading to the boneyard. And then even more rare, I understand, Louis. I never see a 319, so it gives me the opportunity to say it. I'm sorry. Should I say teenager bus? Teen bus? Toddler bus? We even had a couple that came straight out of the boneyard. We had one that came out of, what's the boneyard by Phoenix? Came straight out of there, came straight here. It was an old American Airlines 757. It still had most of the old livery on it. The red stripe had been taken away and most of the tail markings were gone. But you could still tell it was an old American plane. It came out of here, was heading off to Asia somewhere for a freighter conversion. I'm going to start calling it the teen bus, O'Malley, since it's one number higher. I'm going to call it the teen bus. So it's an angsty little plane. It likes to stay in its room on the phone. It only wants to text. Our good friend Joseph is back. Joseph Aguilar says he's proud to be part of this channel. Thank you very much. We're proud to have you. He's been a member at the 321 level for a month. Thank you very much. Minibus. See, that's the problem with being out here all the way in the middle of the Pacific. I don't hear all these cool terms for these Airbus planes that I never see. I'm still going to call it the teen bus. I like that. I'm going to call it the teen bus. Because chances are I'll probably never see another one out here. Thanks, Ringoberto. Good to know. We got 300 likes. Thank you, Sydney. Hello, Jill. How you been? Hi, this Hawaiian's coming in from... Come on. Apparently it's coming in from not available and going to not available. It's not updating on my flight radar. Ah, there it comes. Better late than never. It came in from Lehue. So I apologize for not having the fancy-dancy dual camera, watching the A380, waiting for it to back up in the corner of the screen. I have returned the temporary camera that I had been using for a while. I was trying out a Sony mirrorless camera, and I returned it to who I borrowed it from. It was a great camera. The biggest problem with it is I couldn't get the correct zoom range for all the stuff I needed on a single camera. I could get 600 millimeters, which is almost enough, but I couldn't get any real wide shots. So doing a single camera wide to telephoto was really tough on that. It was going to cost. They do make a 60 to 600 lens, but then again, that was a whole lot of money just to see if that worked. So we returned that to the gracious person who let me borrow it. Thank you very much for that, if they're listening. So the search continues. We're back to the original camcorder that we were using for 9 months before, 8 months before that. I'm not totally happy with this one. I think the picture's subpar. The stabilization subpar. The only thing good about it really is how lightweight it is and the zoom range on it. So the search continues. Should be a 717 popping out. There it is. All right, we have a couple planes taxiing out, so we're going to get several departures here in the next 5 or so minutes. We have a Southwest out almost at the end of Juliet right now that's heading off to LAX with the extra X. That's a MAX 8. Should be next for departure. And we have an Alaska heading off to San Diego. We have a 321, which for some reason the 321 icon on Flight Radar is smaller than a 717 icon. I don't understand that. It is heading off to San Jose, to Hawaiian. And then behind it we have one going off to Lehue. So we got several departures here in the next 10 minutes while we wait, 10 or 15 minutes while we wait for the A380 departure. The A380 is our scheduled last plane of the day, but we might mix that up a little bit depending on what else pushes right around it. Usually we get a few of the other heavies pushing either right before it or right after it, so we'll just keep an eye on those and play it by ear. I don't have any real hard deadline I just can't stay all day today. So I think you might have, Louis, I think you might have to go to New Jersey for the Hindenburg. I don't think there's any of. Well, I take that back. I think I'll have to check it out. There used to be a piece of the Hindenburg at the Pacific Aviation Museum, so we might be closer than you think. I'll have to look at that. I'll have to look and see. There used to be a piece of the superstructure there. We're gonna head over there to check out one of their new exhibits here in a couple of weeks when we get back from the UK. They have a new exhibit on Disney and World War II nose art, I believe, focusing on Donald Duck. So we're gonna go over and see that when we get back. It's right, if you're local here, it's running through the end of December. But we're gonna go check it out when we get back. They were having a family day today at the Pacific Aviation Museum. We could have got in there for $5, but I had some other plans today. Generally hanging out with all my AvGeek friends here. So, Josh, Mick T's not here, so you're trying to take up the slack, huh? So I don't know if it's one of those things like all the churches in the world who say they have a piece of the real cross, and if you take all those pieces of what they say is the real cross, you can make Noah's Ark out of them. I don't know if it's like that, or everybody says they have a piece of the Hindenburg and it's really just a piece of scrap metal. But we'll see. That's like every 9/11 memorial you go to. Thank you for that, Josh. I just saw that in the mod chat. Thank you. That made me chuckle. It's still making me chuckle. Now every 9/11 memorial has a piece of the steel, has a piece of beams in it from the actual building. I don't see how logistically that's possible, but hey, I'm just a guy on the back of a truck on the side of the road. What do I know? So Ken, I'll be flying out on American. I don't remember the flight number, but I'll post it later on in the week on Instagram. It's 10:45 next Saturday night. So we fly here on a 321 on American to LAX, and then we switch over to a 777, American 777. On the way back from Heathrow, we go back through LA again, but the first leg is on British Airways. I believe it's also a 777, but I have to double check because the last time I flew British Airways back through LAX, it was a 350, so I'll have to go check what that is. But then back on an American 321 here. I told them we already got one. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. Where was I going with this? Oh yeah, so when we leave Saturday night. we don't actually get to Heathrow until Monday morning. So we lose all of Sunday either in a plane or laying over in LA. This should be our last Japan Airlines flight. It's coming in from Tokyo. On the way back, though, we actually make up a day. Well, we don't make up a day. We don't lose a day. So on the way back, we leave. I think we leave at 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock London time in the morning, and then we get back to Hawaii at 9 o'clock the same day, 9 o'clock p.m. the same day. From here to LA, depending on the wind and everything, is usually 5.5 or 6 hours. And then from LA to London is usually 10.5 or 11 hours. So it is a long trip. But I've been assured by Rainbow Love that we're going to have sunny weather while we're there, so hopefully that's the case. Okay, so we have one of the DHLs that's fired up over here. It's on the move. There it is. This is the DHL Singapore 777. We had 2 of these come in earlier. Usually they leave about half an hour between them, so the next one should hopefully go out before they end the show today. Alright, so while we watched this DHL come in, no, we got too much stuff going on. There's actually some cool stuff coming up. The teen bus is on the downwind now. It should be 8 or 10 miles, well, probably less than that, 6 or 7 miles south of us right now. So we're going to see that arrival. It looks like it's going to come over and land on 8 left. Before that, we'll have a United 777. But until then, we will watch this 777 taxi down the road. And then we are about 5 minutes away from the pushback of the A380. Yeah, Josh, that's a crazy flight. That's our usual travel time going to London is pretty much exactly 25 hours usually. So from the time we get to from the time we take off to the time we get to our hotel is usually 25. Or sorry, from the time we leave our house to the time we get to the hotel, it's usually 25 or 26 hours. You're adding another 7-8 hours to that. That's crazy. Double your no money back guarantee. So Josh, are you gonna go to Wellington? I'm assuming you watch Kevin from Wellington Flights Live. Are you gonna head over to Wellington? O'Malley, I'm knocking on wood right now. Well, knocking on my head right now. All right, that'll be awesome. If you pack your reverse op shirt, you and Kevin can both be wearing reverse op shirts. He has one. I sent him one a couple weeks ago. He won one of the giveaways on our anniversary live stream. So he has a reverse op shirt as well. Not that I want you to advertise my channel and his channel. I would never ask that. So our good friend Aloha Jenny, or just Jen, as her friends call her, and I'm her friend, so I call her Jen. Has been a member at the 321 level for 5 months. Says I have a wonderful channel. Well, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. So this next one coming in is a United 777. After that, we will get the team bus in here. This one's coming in from SFO. Well, that heat haze out there. It was nice when it was raining. That heat haze was all gone. Well, I've bought a new weatherproof jacket, rainproof jacket. I got Mrs. Reverse Ops bought me these shoe covers that go up your ankles to keep your feet dry. So I have that for the mock loop. I'm still debating on whether to buy a tent for the mock loop. The last time I was there, I brought a tent, and it worked out really well. And with the exception of walking up the hill with it and then walking down the hill with it. I bought one of those ones that pop up with the hoops. And it ended up being too heavy. So I've been looking for one. It wasn't even that heavy. It's just going up the hill was kind of I had all the camera equipment with me and stuff. Lots of water. I brought a lot of water with me when I wasn't that hot. I really didn't need a ton of water. So it was a learning experience basically. So next time, this coming time, I'm gonna do a little different. Last time I was on CAD West. So I'm thinking about trying one of the other locations. Doesn't Think Planes use one of the big, like, beach party pop-up ones? Or do they use a tiny one? I'm trying to remember. Alright, so this is the teen bus here. It's a little far out there, and it's a little tiny, and it's a lot heat hazy, so probably no pulling stills from this video. The DHL is taking her time getting down there, so we should see both of these, the DHL 777 and this teen bus. Oh, that is a lovely shot there. Look at all that heat haze. Yeah. I think maybe we ought to start a petition to put a dome over the airport and air condition it. Cut out this heat haze. Exactly. Exactly, O'Malley. Haha, it is still painted like a Qantas. Come off that just for a second because that DHL is about to cross the trees. There we go. We'll come back to the Qantas here in a second. We're about. It should be due. We are due for the pushback of the A380. I haven't even seen it go up yet, so hopefully it doesn't dilly-dally too long. I'm starting to get super hungry. O'Malley, how long ago was it a Spirit Air? Did they just buy it, or is that why it's heading that direction? So this is Alaska coming in from Seattle. See, Mike, I know myself too well. I don't bring the entire box. If I brought the entire box, I would eat more. So I ration them, leave them at home. I can't do much plane spotting strapped to a dialysis machine, so I don't want to overdo it. So if you're local and you're watching the stream and you want to get a picture of that Qantas, looks like it's taxied all the way down past UPS and FedEx. It looks like it's almost all the way down to the end. So you could probably get a good shot of it in that, what's the last street with the loop around? I forget the name of that street. Alright, next arrival is this Hawaiian here. It is coming in from giant pause with anticipation. Come on, flight radar. Hue. Oh, I see a turtle doing a moonwalk. There we go. So if you're new here or unfamiliar, I put up all the stream schedules on Instagram. That's my Instagram on the screen. It's the same as the channel name here. So usually after the last stream of the schedule, I'll put up the next one. So the current one's up there now. It includes a sunset stream tomorrow night. That'll start at 4 o'clock local time. It'll run till I can't see anymore. Then we're back Tuesday and Thursday morning. Tuesday will be a regular Arrivals Lounge show that'll be open to everybody. Thursday will be a members only show, so if you were gifted a member or bought a membership today, you're welcome to join us on Thursday. I don't know exactly how that's going to be today, because with Thursday I'm going to have you guys help me test out my travel setup. So I'm going to do everything like I'm standing at Heathrow and see how it goes. So join me for that, and then after that we're off to the UK next Saturday. Tentatively, the shows are going to be on the 30th, the 3rd, the 4th, the 8th, and the 12th, with a members only show thrown in there sometime on the 11th, most likely, or 10th. But I'll put up that schedule when I'm closer to the actual date. Oh, cool. That's interesting to know. Thanks for that information, Mark. Mark. Appreciate that. Good to see you in the chat. Jill, if timing works out, I will. I'm not sure. I have to email him. I'm not sure what his streaming schedule is going to be like that week. I don't have a lot of flexibility in my timing because it is we're doing a lot of other stuff, so we'll see. When he was out here, he was very nice. Didn't get a chance to spend a lot of time hanging out because we were both doing shows, but Perthmark, you wouldn't happen to know where they're gonna store those Fokker 100s, are you? Do you? Are they gonna keep them in Australia, or are they gonna send them somewhere else? Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't get to watch as much Big Jet as I would like to. His show timings always interfere with something either I'm doing or work. Next arrival is another 321. This one's coming in from Sacramento with the extra F. Extra F. It's a Hawaiian. It's Hawaiian Flight 19. Apparently it's windier than I thought. Heat haze too. That heat haze is killing me. Just giving everyone their money's worth, O'Malley. Yeah, Jill, most of the time the LA flights from here are about 5.5 hours. From here to LA is about 2,500 miles. But interestingly enough, LAX, or LA, isn't the closest mainland place to here. Anybody know what the closest mainland city to major city is to Honolulu? Yeah, I remember they sent some back this way year before last, I think. The A380 is about to the end of the runway. Yes, Super Adrian and Josh were both right. San Francisco. Oh, somebody's about to get busted. Yeah, San Francisco is the closest major mainland city to Honolulu. Someone's in trouble. Either their car broke down. I don't know. Maybe. All right, so we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. We'll say his car broke down. So we're going to hang on this side because the A380 is the next departure. I don't see anything else of note that's going to get here quickly. We do have the... I think his car broke down because the cop is now moving along, so I think the car broke down. So the only thing I see here locally is the Asiana 777 pushing back. So I think we are going to end it with the A380. I don't see anything nearby in the air.
Honolulu Tower, medevac 1068 kilo, visual 4 left. 1068 4 left, clear to land, medevac 1068 kilo.
Jill, if you go to reverseops.com, there's a whole bunch of shirts and hoodies and hats and canned koozies and stickers available. Thank you for asking. So we're gonna call it a day now. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me on a Saturday. It's been a lot of fun for me. Thanks to everyone who was here. Thanks to all the mods who are here. I'm having, the last couple of times I've been having some issues with this ending thank you video to the upper tier level members. So if it screws up again, I apologize. I think I've tried to tweak it, and I think I accidentally uploaded the wrong one. So we're gonna find out here. But thank you again, everyone. I really appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun hanging out with all of you today. Had some good discussions in the chat. Always a good time. Again, we'll be back here tomorrow night. If you're a night owl or a morning person, depending on where you're at, we're going to be right back here tomorrow. 4 p.m. Hawaii time. That's 11 hours off UTC. We're going to run through just after sunset till we can't see anymore. Then we'll be back on Tuesday and Thursday before heading off to the UK. So again, thanks everyone. We'll see you tomorrow. I definitely want to say thank. I'm waiting. I had this queued up in the video, and I'm trying to stall till the end here because I would like to read it off as it goes. So I'm trying to stall here. Stall here, come on. Ah, there we go. And I'd like to thank my Reverse Ops mod, Kirsten, Ms. Wolves, Rainbow Love, Sydney, Brad, Josh, and O'Malley. Thanks to all them. This really couldn't happen without them. Yeah, hopefully you can make it back tomorrow, Jill. Again, that was reverseops.com. I think Ms. Reverse Ops gave me permission, Louis. She is the end-all, be-all. All right. Thanks again, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your Saturday, depending on where you are. Stay safe. Be healthy. Aloha.